Hello, hello. Hello, sir. We're gonna be doing Hard Magnus again tomorrow. It's getting hard to find a party the later in the week, so I'm gonna try to do it every set. Oh no, I died. I think one shot at me. I gotta change channels. Gotta go pick up my shit. This less knee soles for you is because the most of the people playing this game is from Asia. This is the time when they start waking up and and start farming. Well, I think this one of these balls every map. All right, fuck it. I'm just gonna waste 2 minutes and go kill it. I'm losing way more time changing channels. All right, yeah. So reminder that we're doing hard Magnus runs at the weekly reset. The weekly reset is in 1 day. The best equipped is Absolab and CRA equipment. This is the stat. H Magnus string, it just means we log a bunch of old characters and we just do H Magnus back to back for the raffle. The Balls Million H Magnus is the second best in the game. The best is Hard Lotus, but the Hard Lotus nobody's gonna clear that. So you gotta do the second best, which is H Hard Magnus. Hard Magnus right now it's as good as Lotus. So yeah. Oh, I only have one character that could solo Hard Magnus, but we have Amy who could solo another Hard Madness. Um, I don't know how many more we could get who could solo, but if we could get more people who could solo it, we could keep the train going. Everybody has a lot of ults though. We could use ults. So I mean, I have 10 ults that can do 5% HP to Magnus in 10 minutes. So like I could do 10 of it if I could get carries. So we just gotta try to trade. That's the strategy. See, the reason why is because this is a Lotus, 3.7% for 20 million. But this is hard Magnus. Hard Magnus is 7% for 10 million, right? This is 20 million, but it's 3.7%. But this is 7%, 7.2% for 10 million, right? So technically, hard Magnus is better. Technically, just saying. 30 mil is definitely enough for 4K. Um, Honestly, you don't need 30 million. I think you could do it with like 20. Assuming you have like a little bit of NFT levels, like at least level 4. But if you don't even have level 4 NFT levels, yeah, it gets a little bit harder. But if you have no NFT levels at all, I still think 30 million is enough for you. Hello, sir. Hello. The boss meter raffle is server specific, so this server may not be the same for other servers. If you're curious, you're gonna have to like log on to a different server to check. The equipment guy, it's very outdated now. I wouldn't follow that right now. That reminds me. Let me change that. Let me change the title because I don't want people to like lose their money over that because it's not very good right now. And I'm not gonna make one. I'm not gonna make a new one anytime soon because I don't really believe in main character progression. I believe in daily boss meal. So my next video to replace that is a daily bossing meal video instead. Um, yeah, but let me update that video. I'll update the title. All right, save the title. That should warn people. Now, if you want to play and progress a main character, you're gonna have to do it your style. Figure it out. You're gonna have to figure it out. I'm just not interested in that kind of content. Yeah, I hope main progression gets good as well. But unfortunately, right now it's really bad, and I don't want to give bad advice. So I'm just not gonna make a gear like a main gear progression. Like unfortunately, the people watching my channel, like not everybody, but like a lot of them are like very poor or just low spenders in general. So for these people, it's main character progression is not it's not for them. Like they're just gonna lose money. Like for whales, yes, whales can do whale things, doesn't matter. But for the most people watching this channel, they're not whales. So main gear is not for them. Now I'm trying out a couple sets for my oats. Trying to figure out which is the best method. I have like four different sets right now on my across my boss meals. I'm just collecting data, figuring out what is actually the most cost efficient way and like the strongest. But yeah, I'm gonna work on that video probably next week. If you follow my progression playlist, it's literally impossible for you not to be in profit. It's not that much anyway. It's only like 5 6 videos. If you watch the entire like video and follow along the progression guide, there is zero chance you're not in profit. Zero chance. Seven is like the best to have. If you're level four, it's doable. It's just that it's not NISO efficient. You're not making good NISO per hour. With my boss meal method, you're making with levels, assuming you're level seven, you're making on average 700k per hour. Like you're not gonna make that much. Like 700k an hour is a very high requirement for a main character, and it's very class specific, right? You have to play a mage, you have to play shadower, like very high level shadower, right? If you play a warrior and a buck or weird classes, you're not gonna hit 400k an hour. Even with a web pet, you're not hitting that. Like the maximum my paladin can ever hit, and my paladin is 20k strength. It's 250k. That's like the maximum I could hit. Now, but like, what if what if you really want to play paladin, right? Then you're fucked, right? So that's why you have to progress. The most universal way to progress is just boss meals, daily bossing meals. That's like the best way. Because not everyone is gonna enjoy playing a mage. Not everyone's gonna enjoy playing a shadower, right? It's for the people who likes to play like different classes. That's the way you're gonna progress. Or you could just withdraw. Either way, right? It both works. Either withdraw, extract, get your money's worth. Yeah, if you move over, you could join my guild. I don't mind. Not a problem with me. If you have 5k stat, you could join the main guild. If you don't have 5k, you join Holy Trinity. But you're not missing out much because you have access to the same. You have access to Alliance chat, so you can still reach out. You can still find people in the main guild. It's right out in the same alliance, so you can still find people. Oh, that's a Magnus party. Thank you, brother, for watching the ads. Every ad I get like a couple cents. Appreciate it. Yeah, if you don't have 5k, you gotta join Holy Trinity. That's the old guild. We have like 150 more slots. Don't worry, half the guild is literally me. Um, the 44 members, they have that's just me. Yeah, carrying that guild contribution alone. Don't worry, I'm gonna start recruiting on it very soon. Because the main guild is full. So recently we've been gaining a lot of members. The OGs remember, like when I first started the guild, like literally 75% of the guild was all free to play extractors with zero investment, farming on PQs every single day, or just play majors, killing monsters for like 100k an hour. And then I just had to replace them slowly. I think the guild's doing really well right now. In terms of the poor score, we're top of the poor people. So this is the poor ranking. So if you click on click your rank, see there's the poor ranking. We're number 2 on the poor ranking. If you check the rank, like every guild on the top 3 is the poor rank. I accept it. Oh, that guy didn't respond back to me. Guess he doesn't want me. Oh well. If you have 4K stat, you can one shot pigs. But just keep in mind, pigs is not good money right now. Ever since the new patch, pigs is like kind of ass. Man, I hope they release a new class next month on November. That's my dream. Get a new class next month. I'm coping though. I'm coping. I think that we're not gonna get a new class though. I don't know what his COK means. All right. No comment over here. No comment. All right. Let me check Twitter. See if there's anything interesting going on in Twitter. Don't worry, guys. If I see something, I will change my screen and share it. I'm just browsing Twitter right now. Man, I haven't played Maplestory for that long, brother. You're gonna have to bear with me. Alright, let's pop my last 3x. Marksman? Uh, nah. I don't know any good marksmen. Dude, it's literally the same build. Go Absolap. 4 piece Absolap, full Fafnir, CRA, 4 piece CRA. That's it. There's nothing to it, dude. Now, if you want to see how they play, I don't know any marksman that makes videos. I can only tell you who not to follow, like people with very bad information, or like who's known to give false information, right? It's but I don't know like a good one for you to follow. But I don't care about one Leon Dagger. It's not even boss damage. That's ass. Oh, I've seen an interesting Twitter post. Let me use my gun first, then I share with you guys. Actually, no, I'll share with you guys right now. I could farm. Well, I'm not sure if this is legit, guys. Anybody know? Seems interesting, but there's zero chance I'm connecting my wallet to this shit. Zero fucking chance. Could easily get scammed. I don't know if you guys heard, but there's a game on Steam where if you played it or download it, um, you would have lost all your wallet. Like a lot of people got scammed from playing that Steam game. They call it, I think it's called Blockbusters. I think if you play that Steam game, you would have lost all your money in the wallet. But yeah, I'm not gonna connect my wallet. Fuck that. Yes, but it's just something that I saw. So yeah, just be careful out there. Unless we get a retweet from official Maplestory N, then we could play. But when you do play, make sure you use a new wallet, not the same wallet as Maplestory, so that you're not gonna lose your account. That's my suggestion. Yeah, the MetaMask. You gotta make a new account. I suggest you make a new account. No, because once you approve the contract on their website, they have access to take take your initials and NXPC. Also to like cancel your orders on marketplace. But if I have like money for like a PC only crypto, I'd rather spend that money to whale. Nah, just buy a hardware wallet and then don't leave over a bunch of money on MetaMask. Just put the rest on your hardware wallet. You'll be fine, right? Don't connect stuff using your hardware wallet. Don't approve stuff on your hardware wallet. Just use MetaMask for it. Um, I don't think there's any good hardware wallet right now. So you're gonna have to figure that out yourself. What I could tell you is I have a Trezor and I have a Ledger. Um, they're both sauce, so I can't really recommend you them. But I don't think there's any good alternative in the market right now. I mean, a gaming PC and a hardware wallet is there's really no difference. If anything, the hardware wallet in theory should be safer. So I'm not in the camp of game like mini PC faction. Um, Ledger is sus because they have a ability to recover your privacy using the cloud function. That's like sus as fuck. And Treasure is their app. They advertise an exchange called Chainly. I think Channely or whatever how you pronounce that shit. And that exchange is known to 5% scam you. So what I mean by 5% is if you have a couple $1,000 deposited into the exchange, 5% of those guys is gonna get randomly hit with KYC issue or anti money laundering provision, and it just keep your money forever. And because it's only a couple grand, you can't even hire a lawyer for that because a lawyer only because it costs you $1,000 per hour to hire a lawyer. So it doesn't even make sense for you to hire a lawyer. But they don't ever scam people with like over a million because with $1 million you could hire a lawyer and pay for damages. But like they 5% scam you for like the anybody with like around $10,000. But like not everybody though, like only 5%. So you have your users say no, it's the problem is you, but then you have like a bunch of people who's getting scammed. I know this tactic. I've been through it. Not the same exchange, but other smaller exchanges does that all the time, and I went through it. And I went through one of them, right? So I know it exists, it's real. So I've been through it. I mean, for the third party risk, just like you're at a third party risk for the hardware wallet, you're also at a third party risk for Microsoft or whatever operating system you're using. Um, the fact that you have a computer, you're exposed to a lot more risk than a hardware wallet because the computer has access to internet. Like they could turn it on and off, and there's a lot more risk to that. You're exposed to HTTP, HTTPS, SFTP, FTP. All of these internet protocol sharing is like it's just built into your computer. You're at way more risk having a computer than uh, than a hardware wallet. Um, Most of the time, I think DEX exchange is good. Now the problem is a lot of DEXs has very shit liquidity. I'm talking about like very like piss poor liquidity, so that you cannot get good trades in. Like give you an example, right? Polygon before the Pajits fucked it up. It was a top 30 coin, but you know, if you would go to Polygon's DEX, like just to buy Polygon, either on the ETH chain or on Polygon chain, which is the biggest swap is Uniswap. Like, brother, I'm no whale, but if I were to buy a $5,000 worth of Polygon, I literally screw up the liquidity pool with a price impact of a 0.5%. That's fucking insane. $5,000, I could pump that shit or dump that shit by 0.5%. That's shit. That's terrible. For the top 30 coin, a top 30 coin is billions of dollars on market cap. I mean, DEX works. Now the problem is with DEX is there's no liquidity. The only DEX, right, or chain that has liquidity is BNB. Like ETH have no liquidity either. You could like sell shit on ETH's chain, using Uniswap or whatever. There's literally no fucking liquidity there. Um, swap aggregator is the worst thing you could do to yourself if you're making fat trades. You are opening yourself up for sandwich attacks, literally. And also, every time that it hops, you're paying massive a fat amount of gas. Now, for a chain like Arbitrium, it's not a big problem because Arbitrium's um gas is very cheap. But even for like AVAX, BNB, especially ETH, like if you do an ETH, if you try to do a DEX aggregate on ETH, you're fucked. That's $100 in gases. Like the fuckers that tell you that is a dollar in ETH is are too fucking poor to use ETH. They never use ETH before. They're too poor. So they never got hit with $100 gas fee before on ETH. Now even with BNB, if you do that shit on BNB, it's still gonna cost you $3-4 before. I done it before. I know. Now now going back to AVAX, it's gonna cost you $3-4. I know that because I was trading at fucking NFTs for Maplestory in the AVAX chain, and that was literally costing me a $2 per transaction just on selling and transferring NFTs. Now think about what happens if you do a DEX trade aggregator. That's easily $10 on AVAX. Like why? Why pay that $10? I mean, yes, that I do believe like DEX is good, but there's no liquidity. The fact that there's no liquidity it means it's not convenient. The last time I used ETH was about a year ago, and just transferring, not transferring. I was routing through Polygon and ETH using a bridge, right? And I know it's not the bridge that fucked me over. It was ETH gas fee. It was literally a $5 ETH gas fee just to deposit into a contract and hold it, or or to like withdraw my USDC coin from the contract because I deposited USDC in Polygon, so I need to withdraw it. That was $5. Literally in the fucking bear market when ETH was like 2 grand. When ETH was 3 grand, I did the same shit again. It cost me 30 fucking dollars. I don't believe that shit. The people who saying like ETH's got important, they never actually use smart contracts. It's just propaganda. You gotta have to use all of these products yourself before you could have a good idea like whether something is really good or not. Most people just watch YouTube videos but never actually use the product, so they don't know. Especially with ETH, the ETH propaganda is like fucking sickening, especially with exchanges. Like I'm talking about like Coinbase, Binance before. Binance haven't done that now, but back then they used to cooperate, try to pump ETH and suppress Bitcoin price. At least last cycle was very evident. Um, how they do it is they trick all the new users, people like me, telling them that Bitcoin is shit, it's slow, and it's very high in gas. So that's why if you withdraw Bitcoin from our exchange is 30 fucking dollars in gas fees. But if you withdraw ETH, it's only $2, $3 or whatever, right? But that's fake though, right? It's subsidized. Like I didn't know that. I didn't know any better. I started off as a shitcoiner, right? Everybody knows that. So I never bought Bitcoin last cycle. That's because of that propaganda from exchanges themselves. And that I went for ETH, play with ETH. I remember back in the days, like we buy gas on chain fucking token, cost $100 in gas fees. Like holy shit, those were the days. Free to play earns money by killing monsters and doing daily boss. That's pretty much it. And besides, like yeah, setting character is probably the best right now. Yeah, Leggy's correct. I agree. I agree with Leggy. Like setting character is the best right now. Oh yeah, I'm also like because I was a shitcoiner, I actually read like a lot of proposals from change and shit. And I don't know about you guys, but I clearly remember when he proposed the upgrade. I don't know whatever Shanghai, London, or whatever all that bullshit. They promise when ETH has more transactions per block, it will be deflationary coin, right? ETH will be deflationary. That's why they removed the max limit, max supply. And then when Eve is doesn't have a lot of transactions to help, validators continue secure the network, Eve will be inflating by giving out rewards to the validators. So the supply of Eve will um will increase, right? But that's not true though. Like if you look at the Eve circulating supply and the time like time frames, you will see that when Eve have more transactions per block, and when the ETH price goes up, they minted way more ETH than in the bear market. Um, yeah, like in the bear market, it was actually deflationary. Because they needed to protect the price point of ETH to make it not cost to go down all the way to like very low points, and they get called out as a shitcoin because they need to protect number two spot. So what happened in the bear market instead is they stop printing and actually make it deflationary. It was like in the bear market, ETH was their market their max supply was decreasing every month. But now once the bull market happened and like Bitcoin like hit 60K, ETH started massively printing like all of a sudden, just so that people can get paid, like the foundation or the insiders, whatever you want to call it. But that's completely not what's in the proposal. You have to go back and look at what proposal said and what got voted and what passed. And the people who votes on these are like the validators because they have more voting power. And yeah, like it's just like just don't forget, Pepper Rich Farm remembers. I'm not an OG, but I am a fucking DGen shitcoiner. Well, I was a DGen shitcoiner, so I read these. I try to get involved. I also dabbed on Cardano voting. I have the fucking Cardano app to vote. And I read all the proposals and all that bullshit. Yeah, I was actually truly degen. Not anymore though. I'm reformed. But that's what I'm saying. Like it's just propaganda. You guys need to understand. Like a lot of these things with crypto is not true. You're gonna have to. You can't just take it at face value. Just because somebody says I'm gonna poop golden shit doesn't mean that the shit is gonna be golden. It's gonna be brown, bro. Now, how do you know? You don't know. You just kind of have to take your instinct. Just because somebody says that I could shit out golden pee doesn't mean that the pee is actually gold. It's just pee. Yeah, Aaron's golden. Agreed. Like to this day, I don't have a favorite chain. Like honestly, like if I were to say my favorite chain, um, it would be BNB. Not because of like their management, but because they have the most amount of liquidity in the entire space. Nobody has more liquidity than BNB. On chain, I mean, right? I'm not saying like um whatever they want to do their weird ass calculations like sex or like centralized exchange or whatever. I'm just saying like on DEX liquidity pool wise, like if I were to transfer trade a shitcoin on BNB chain, as long as it supports it, for a comparison to comparison, BNB has the most liquidity. Like, give you another example, right? ETH, number two coin in the space. There's more you could trade. There's more ETH liquidity on BNB chain on the DEX like PancakeSwap than fucking Uniswap. For ETH. That's fucking sick, dude. That's insane. Like, dude, like, how can a shitty ass copycat called BNB has more liquidity than the OG? Does that make sense, guys? Like, something is wrong here, right? Just think about it. I don't know what's wrong, but I don't want to get involved. There's just a lot of propaganda manipulation in the space. It doesn't matter where ETH is on the mainnet staked or not. Why is the liquidity for ETH concentrated on BNB chain? Like, where is the liquidity? What's going on? Why is nobody providing liquidity for ETH? Because if you provide liquidity, you get trading fees, right, from the AMM DEX pairs. You also get um, platform coins. Like, so if you stake on Uniswap, you get Uniswap, right? If you stake on Pancake, you get Pancake, right? But why is nobody doing that? Well, then it just means, right, that the coin is not decentralized. It's actually very centralized. The power is within the hands of select few. The community literally has no coins. So if the community has no coins, it just means the big boys wants to stomp on you. Just like Amy is looking to sell his one Leon set every fucking day. Amy's like a giant whale looking to find these suckers coming in and sell his one Leon set. That's the same shit, right? It's just different scales. But the idea is the same, guys. I don't want to be the guy who gets caught. I mean, anytime you remove liquidity from DEX, that's usually like bad things gonna happen. Like for in terms of like price points and growth. For Maplestory, right? Our dark ages started. Our downfall started when management removed the 2 million liquidity from PancakeSwap. And like $3 to $2, that's a correction. Like every like new coin, launch coin, if you pump from 5 cents to $3, you're gonna have a correction. That's normal. Because you gotta understand, like NXPC listed at 5 cents. Now, none of us got the opportunity, got the chance to buy it. That's because the insiders did. But it's still 5 cents, right? So there will be a correction because the insider needs to profit, which they did, right? All those insiders make millions of dollars, and I was pointing that out, and then they had to get rid of, and then after that they got rid of the liquidity, and from there the NXPC, the token, never recover. It just right after correction, it just keeps dumping. That's because there's no DEX liquidity. Like every DEX for NXPC You cannot trade more than $100. If you trade more than $100, your price impact was like over 5%. I don't know about. I think that still be true today. Maybe today, like if you trade $100, like 1% price impact, so you can take the hit. But there's zero chance you could buy $1,000 worth of NXPC for any DEX for NXPC. That just means it's very difficult for NXPC to grow. Like nobody, like a lot of people doesn't want to give out their identity just to buy some NXPC. Now, by having a DEX pair, it allows these guys, like the people who likes their identity to be hidden, to be able to buy and sell, right? If they buy it, then they could buy it, and then the people who have access to the exchange, they could arbitrage the difference, and that keeps everything flowing. Who was the U mushroom hoarder? How much he selling it at? U mushroom 17 million though. Is he mass selling though? I don't understand why are people buying U mushroom? Holy shit though, insane. That number one regret I didn't do when this game launched was buy some was buy U mushrooms. Fuck, holy shit. I definitely regretted that. Jesus. Holy shit, you're right. He has 50 U mushrooms. God damn. God damn, this guy made a fuck ton of money off U mushrooms. Damn, he bought them like for a hundred. He bought them for cheap, man. Holy shit. 4 mil though. He got it at 4 mil. Um, but I still think Link was Link. I still think Link was better. Link bought all of that shit for less than a mil and flipped it for 7 to 8 mil. That's respect, yo. But at the end of the day, Link didn't make that much money though. Like even though he bought it at 1 mil and he sold it for 6 7 mil, um, after factoring NXPC dump hard, I think he only make 50%. Like if you factor in US dollar, he only make 50%. Because at his peak when Link was buying this um NXPC was $3, was more than $3. Was actually more than $3. So, like 10 mil is and 1 mil. 1 mil was like $30, right? So and then Link sold that shit for 6 7 mil. But when NXPC was like $1. So depending on where he like bought his NXPC price point at, and it's like $35 each. He sold it for like 60. It's not that big of a profit. It's still profit though, but it's not as big as it seems because you guys need to factor in the US dollars. So like every time I say shit, man, I should have bought you mushroom for at 1 mil. I think I realized, wait, no, it's not that big of a gain. That's how I cope. That's my coping mechanism. I tell myself, it's not that big. It's only 50%. We made that by buying a meme coin. But yeah, Link didn't extract. Link still spent a lot of money. He keeps the server going. Oh fuck! I forgot to check in yesterday. Oh shit. Yeah, I think I forgot it. Yeah, yep. Oh well. It's okay though. This thing is like what? I think this thing lasts for like 90 days anyway. I should have time, right? Yeah, it's until December. Yeah, I have time. I could skip a couple days. All right. Be right back. I need to kill these. Yeah, 20-day margin. If not, I just pay the 1 million. I will have to pay the 1 million tax. I mean not 1 million, 100K tax to check in. All right, we kill 5 of these. Gotta get those rolls in. I haven't taken it yet. I only took the hero coins. The others I haven't taken. You mean the raffle? The million raffle ends after the month. You could do this for a month. So that's why we have a hard Magnus train going. We're gonna keep the train up. Right, since I'm here, I'm gonna just gonna do my daily boss. One sec, guys. I need to get a snack. Do you have the required level? You mean me? If you don't mean this, you gotta upgrade it. Then withdraw your character. I took all my characters. Well, once you upgrade, you don't lose it. You gotta talk to the NPC. The NPCs in Genesis. No, and he's asking that how can I keep my rank even though my total level is less than the requirement. I'm not sure what you mean by evolution. Do you mean evolution dungeon? Evolution dungeon is not worth it. Ghost Park is worth it if you're taking a dump. If you gotta take a dump, they do Ghost Park. If you gotta do the dishes, set up the Ghost Park and go do the dishes. Right? Ghost Park is always worth it. You do Ghost Park like 5 times a day. One for taking a dump, one for showering, one for doing your dishes. Now, if you go hardcore, when you make food, that's not a Ghost Park. There's always room for Ghost Park. Now, Evolution Dungeon, no, that shit is not worth it. Oh wait, we have a new the new rotation is already out. Let me check it out. I don't think they post news yet, but in the game you can see new rotations. And that looks ugly. That's ugly. Nah, that's ugly too. Oh, that's ugly. The fox is okay, I guess. Alright, the pet one's ugly. So and then let's check out the costumes instead. Let me get out of this. There's certain sets that's like super super popular. So you always want to be in the know for it. Chairs in mine, like people don't really care much. I wouldn't gamble on them. The fuck? These new. Oh wait, this is probably a good hair. I'm not sure about how popular it is. This one used to be good, but the thing is, this shit looks literally like the same as like the Mercedes one or the Shade one. So I think this is gonna lose value. Yeah, I don't understand face to give you guys anything. All right, let's look at fashion. That's the I always check luxury. Yeah, this one is ass. Don't worry about it. What balls munis to take? Hard Magnus is the second best choice. The best choice is Hard Lotus. If you can't do Hard Lotus, take Hard Magnus. All right, there's nothing special for the next event. I mean, next raffle change. Hello, hello, sir. Oh, I hit the Legion Mag coins. Gotta go collect it. There's a lot less people posting on Twitter right now about Maplestory. The only way to get more Legion coin is to make your Legion character stronger. The coins you get is based on your power level. So if you place these characters into the board, the game starts calculating how much Legion coins you get, and it's based on this number. All right, one second, guys. Right back. All right, thanks for the way. I'm back. If you use Black Cube, it's 15%. Now, if you want to factor in your shitty luck, then 10. He is 10K. He's 10K one Leon user. I don't know. You could just do it yourself slowly. Um, yeah, just do it yourself slowly. I don't think there's no reason to rush it. Just get your farm your daily hero coins. We found some content. Let me pull it up. So we found this guy saying he got banned, and I'm just curious what the hell he does to get banned like that. So I looked up his wallet on the navigator. This is him. Um, doesn't look sus at all at a glance. Right, this guy is 7K dex. You know, one Leon player, but he's a one Leon player, so like I wouldn't put behind him. Bought a Chinese bot on TikTok and started botting. You never know. But this is a fucking one Leon player. Right? They're not that smart. So we it could be a one Leon player. Just bought their new TikTok bot and got banned. So I'm just wondering how it looks like. Oh, this brother broke even though, and he like 7K stat. Now depends when he started playing though. Okay, he bought this, but I wonder when he started playing. If he made all of this in like less than a month, he's definitely botting. And you know what's the best way to do is to check the blockchain. We have activity for over 100 days ago though. Yeah, he's been playing for 4 months though, right? That's normal. Like the brother's been playing since the game launch. He broke even with 7K stat. That's like normal. I don't think he's botting. Doesn't look like he's botting, you know. But let's see how long he got banned for. Holy shit, got permanent ban. Damn. Holy shit, that hurts. For the people who can't read Chinese, this means permanent ban. If it's in Chinese, it's permanent ban. Um, if it gives you a date in red, that's the ban duration. But this is a permanent ban. Holy shit, now. Holy shit. That hurts, guys. This is a F, dude. This is a dude. Like this brother, like I don't obviously I don't know if he's botting right. It definitely could be that you know how I make god tier videos telling telling people pro gamers don't get banned, but there's a lot of dumbasses actually believe um no they do give out permanent bans like if you're actually like botting like, and they know have like irrefutable evidence that you're botting they will hand out permanent bans. Like guys, like I literally hired like a team of Indonesians to farm my account for me. I got a 15-day ban, and the Indonesians was pretty sus. I don't know if they actually like, obviously the Indonesians not gonna say they were using bots on my account, but I'm telling you that is very sus. Like and even I got a 15-day ban, on my account that I used, to let people farm on. Um, but I think this guy is one of those people who watch my video, and be like, oh, pro gamers don't get banned, and they're like, oh, I want to be a pro gamer, and what's the best thing you do? All those pro gamers they advertise their service as like a they're not actually advertising the service. What they're doing is they're pretending to be real frustrated players, and then they say they add MSU like Maplestory Universe. Main account be like, oh, why don't you ban these accounts? And you can see from the TikTok video, it has the TikTok name, the user, and then the keywords to search. So like that's like subtle like marketing. So a lot of these people who watch my videos go on Twitter. all they see is these like Twitter posts, studios showing off, and of people complaining about studios showing off, but it's actually studios themselves. They're pretending to be real players, complaining about themselves. Does that make sense, guys? This way makes it look like they don't ever get banned. So like dumbass, Indonesians, sorry Indonesians, but just using you as an example, right? The dumbass South Americans and Indonesians actually gonna believe that you're not gonna get banned, so they buy the bots. It's about I heard the street rate is $30 a month, so you pay $30 a month, get this bot, start using it. Obviously, once you start using, you're not gonna get banned immediately. It takes like a couple weeks for you to get banned, 1 or 2 weeks maybe, and then you get just get banned, dude. Like you just lost. This guy just lost his entire account. Like honestly, like his account is from Leon, yes, but it's 7K stat. You can still farm a lot of money using that, or at least sell it. But it's gone. It's definitely gone. It's a permanent ban. They don't, guys, like they do not hand out permanent bans. Like I don't know if you guys remember my second video for the pro gamer video, the legendary gamer video. I literally uh he is Indonesian. Is actually Indonesian. Like, did you know that from his username or what? Three K Legion is okay. It's good to it's better than none, like than 2K at least. That's how I see it. But I think the best part is 4K. Like 4K is like the power spike. Dude, this guy got fucked. Dude, the brother just like broke evens too. Like just recently broke even. The best way to do it is to buy level 140 hack characters. Sometimes they hack mages, sometimes they hack bowmaster. Two patches ago, it's bowmaster. I don't know what's the favorite right now. I think it's just fire poison. I mean, if you buy 140 fire poison, 20 of them, you're almost 3K, right? You're gonna hit 3K right there. So yeah, like 3K is like not hard to get at all. But obviously, you shouldn't do that. You should at least get your link skill characters. Like that means Lumi, um, Phantom if you don't have NFT collection, and then the two thief class, and then the three mages. Right, that's like the core for bossing setup. But yeah, guys, I'm telling you guys, like I always tell my friends, like don't try botting Maplestory. It's easily detectable. You will get caught. A source is my personal experience. Don't listen to people claiming that you never get banned. It's most of the time they try to sell you a product. Most of the time. Well, I think when my stream was doing really well, like when I was averaging 60, 70 viewers a night, that's because MapleStory was doing really well, and a lot of people were still playing MapleStory. So I was getting like 60, 70 viewers a night. All of a sudden I keep getting people saying that you can make more money in GMS botting, and they're like, oh, they like my content. They like that, they just want to chill here. But immediately right after MapleStory and went downhill, like NXPC went down, and I don't get as much viewers. Like those people are gone. Like they're not in this chat anymore. Like have never seen them back since then. Um, they weren't trying to sell me the bots, but it's like the subtleness is very hard. Like they kept telling me that it is 10K. Um, a month. They can make 10K a month botting GMS, Global Maplestory, and they try to subtly tell me that if I'm interested, they can hook me out with the bot or whatever. But if I download that shit, my crypto wallet is gone, bro. At what NXP price point you think is not worth to play anymore? 25 cents? Maybe even 50 cents, honestly. Yeah, that's the guy. He was also in chat. Yeah, he was also in YouTube chat and Discord. Um, well, my stream was averaging like 60, 70 plus people. You also have like people from different games pretending to be players, subbing for $1, and then pretend that they like my content, and then tell me to like go play this game or play that game. Like that's like great marketing actually. Like you just sub to random ass YouTubers in crypto space, and then ask them to like review this game or whatever. You know how I know what this is. You know how I know that what this is common. Like this is literally what people in my project. I was in the project crypto team like last cycle. That's what they did as well. I was literally there when people in my company that did it when I worked there. People literally did that, guys. Like it's normal. Like you would pretend like, for example, right? Uh, you would donate. What's that girl who does the crypto? I forgot her name. The lady. She has like a tattoo. She does like crypto. I forgot her name, but whatever. Like, like they would get like people to pretend to be regular viewers and her fans and like donate to her, and I try to get her to like view this like project, and that's like normal. That's like very common, guys. Like, actually, Pokimane is not a crypto content creator. Like, she just does Twitch. No, it's a girl who does like trading, all the crypto projects. It's a, oh no, yeah, it was Wendy. It was Wendy. Yeah, I remember. I think her name was Wendy. I forgot what her like YouTube channel was called. I think it's Wendy. Fuck. Yeah, sorry, man. I have a memory of a goldfish. I just don't remember. But like, that's just like one example. Like, but they like go on different streams and does that. That guy's gone, by the way. Like he's gone. Like I haven't seen him since. He kept telling me about Legend of Ymir every fucking day without fail, reminding me. And then once I make the pre-register video, but I wasn't hyping it. I was telling people not to spend. He immediately dipped out. He never came back once again. Not many people watched the pre-register video when I made the Legend of Ymir pre-register email video. But in the video, I was basically telling people like, okay, just play it free to play, because I got inside information from the Chinese. They rent out multiple Amazon servers to go 10K log on session for this game, because they retest it. They test all the methods to bot in closed beta, and they're very confident that they can log in 10,000 accounts per studio. And I said that in the video. He was not having it. He was very like defensive about it, and then he just gave up and he never came back again. But that's the thing, right? They always claim to be a fan. That the email one, yep. They always claim to like your content or to be a fan. Um, but the thing is that they're always trying to like sell you something, and if you don't buy it, they're just gone. I'm not sure what you mean by guild. I'm not sure what you mean, dude. I don't know what you mean by the guild. Can we get a translate over here in the chat? Oh, I remember her name. I remember her can handle. It's the YouTube is called Crypto Wendy O. See, yeah, I knew it was Wendy something. Yeah, yeah, but like, yeah, people in the project team who manage the communications and marketing, they were like they loved it's all guys, right? Obviously, they would love to find like crypto influencers and then pretend and then use company money to like donate to them, and then to chat with them and then have them like review this project. And it is great though because not only do they get to interact with the influencer, they also get the marketing material out. So for them, it's like a win-win situation. And it's also cheaper too, right? Because if you try to do a sponsorship video, it's a lot more expensive. But if you just sub to them or like do like a super chat, it's only $1 or $2 on their stream, and they will talk about it or you will mention it, and that enough drives traffic. So that's why this is a very popular strategy. Like you go on the stream, you do super chats if their stream is like if they're like a very big influencer. If you're like a nobody like me, then all you deserve is like a $1 sub, right? You do it and then you wait for a stream and you keep hammering it, try to sell the product. But I'm just saying, like, this is my personal experience, right? I don't have proof that the guy who did Emir has associated with them, but I'm just saying, like, in general, right? This is just a very popular strategy in the crypto space. Now, he could legitimately be a real player or like a real person or a real user. Um, but I'm just saying, like, coincidence, maybe, but you don't get that many coincidence. I haven't seen him since the Ymir video, guys. I think that was been a month. And I don't think he plays Maplestory either. That like, fucking sucks. Like I only make Maplestory videos. I'm just saying, guys. This is a crypto space. Always, keep your brain online. If you turn off your brain, you're gonna get fucked. This is 3 days worth of claim. 700K. We're on a good start. Now the reason I'm waiting here is because I don't want to get my account booked. So I'm just waiting for it to finish loading. Um, Alright, Guild is not us. They're imposter. They're sus. If you got scammed, I have nothing to do with this. They use the same picture as us, so I think they just basically when we were voting for guild emblems, all of a sudden we got like a bunch of people joining Discord, and then right after we finished the emblem, they disappeared. Um, I think they were the people from Eri just took a picture and then upload it as their emblem. Because I post a picture in guild Discord to vote on it. And at that time, we got like a bunch of people joining, like very like sus accounts, like literally have no equipment. Um, yeah, I just forgot the names, but if I look them up, maybe maybe you'll find them in RI. I mean not RI. It's Fang. The RI one. What RI? What we are the real one. The Fang one is a fake one. Man, brother Leggy like confused the shit out of me. I got confused by his question. But no, I'm in RI. It's the Fang one that's fake. Yeah, a lot of people got baited, but that's their fault though. Like I told everybody, we're not dumb. Oh wait, no, wrong one. But that's the thing about crypto, right? There, if they get banned, I mean, if they get baited into joining a wrong guild, it's a good lesson for them because they're gonna get scammed someday in crypto anyway. Might as well get scammed in Maplestory. All right, let's see how fast I can kill this. That did no damage. Or I'm dead. Is he launching another crypto coin? I'll go buy it. Gotta get him on the pump and dump. Man, he's getting bugged. He's gonna black hole me. I'm dead. Oh fuck. See, he didn't do the double. That shit bugged. He was supposed to do the double. All right, guys. If you see him launch a coin, I go buy it, and then we get out after the month. We'll hold out for a month. No, I mean we knew he was gonna come out though. Why that still hit me? Lame. I think I'm fucked again. They gotta heal him and he doesn't do the double. Such unlucky spawns, man. He went on physical immunity, so I couldn't attack him, which won't trigger the second black hole. And I couldn't lure him to the corner because he walked to the middle, so like it's unavoidable. It's unfortunate. Can I savage this? No, I don't think I can. I think it's gonna be another death. Oh no, he's coming. Oh shit, I made it. Man, I don't know what I'm gonna do at 50 cent NXPC. I don't know if I'm gonna take a break or what. I haven't decided yet though. 'Cause I think it's only a matter of time before we hit 50 cents. Um, in theory, yes, I should be more active when people leave, but the opposite is also true. If you quit when people leave, you could then make play another game that gives you more US dollars per hour. And then with the more US dollars per hour, you could buy an XPC. That's the five head play. So like at 50 cents NXPC, maybe like I'm saying if, not saying I will. I could go to play GMS, make a dollar 50 per hour there, right? That is more than playing at Maplestory N. Then with that dollar 50 per hour at GMS, I could buy an XPC if I wanted to. Right? That's actually the best play, right? It's not that you have to not that be more active when people leave. You have to find other jobs that pay more and then use that money from the job or game to buy the dip. Right? In this case, you become Cobium, the Moon Boys, and then you buy the dip. Or and then if the game shuts down, then you're gonna be really sad because you just bought the dip on a dying game, which happened to me. I think happened to me like 4 or 5 years ago. Um, Game was becoming ass. It wasn't earning, and I bought the dip. I bought the dip. I bought the dip, and guess what? The game shut down. Now for me, the 50 cents is not buying the dip for me. 50 cents is like I might just play less, just do my weeklies. Um, Definitely gonna stop making level 200 characters. So 50 cents I do daily boss only. No leveling. Stop leveling. And then 25 cents I buy a little bit NXPC. 10 cents I buy the dip. And then every cent less than 10 cents I buy big dips. And then with that, I'm gonna write emails to Nexon headquarters asking them when they could ask Inkwell to take over Maplestory N. And I'm gonna email them every fucking month until they get us Inkwell. And then when they get Inkwell, my money's gonna go 100x. And then when I go 100x, I retire. That's my game plan, guys. And then gonna make a video how I retired off Maplestory N. Yeah, it was a small IP, so the risk was high. Yeah, it was a random ass studio from China. Well, but I mean, big IP also shuts down like normal, right? It's just because it's big IP doesn't mean that it's not gonna shut down. I mean, I think for me, it's once Maplestory price NXPC goes under a certain point, we find another game to milk to extract. We could be the free to play extracting money, and then once we extract the money, we use that money to buy NXPC. That's the plan. But at current rate, it's not even profitable for them. They're losing money opening this server. They're losing money keeping the server up. It's not even about profit right now. It's about like how much money they have to lose to keep this thing going. Dude, if you really believe they're gonna build all the games on the next page protocol, you're delusional, brother. You're naive. You're not gonna survive in crypto space. I just gave you guys a whole story of people pretending to be players, donating money to content creators, asking them to review a game when they're actually like employees. And I ran out of ramble. I yap about for an hour. I guess one in 1 year and one out the other for you. I literally just give you an example of like how you cannot be naive in the crypto space. You cannot just trust people. I guess it didn't work, guys. I tried. I mean, even if MSU is doing amazing, like 10x, $10 NXPC, you're still not gonna see other games on next phase protocol. It's they haven't even hired people to work on that yet. Because if they're hired, it's gonna be on a job posting. You know that in the job postings. We don't even have job postings for those. It's just talk. So that it doesn't matter about whether Maplestory and is doing well or not well. You're not gonna get those games like in the immediate future, right? Maybe you get it 10 years later, but like not not in the next 2 or 3 years. It's not possible. These things take a long time. You guys have to understand they have 100 employees at Nextbase. The average salary in Abu Dhabi is not that low. It's pretty high. It's like 50, $60,000 a year. If you look at how much they're making per day, in enhancement fees, they're averaging about 6 billion enhancement fees right now. So let me do the math for you, right? 6 billion. That means they get 60K NXPC a day. At today's price, that's 36K uh, a day. Times it by an entire year, that's 13 million a year. 13 million a year. That's a good number to support the salaries of 100 employees. Like 100 employees, the low level ones like 50K, high level ones like Keith and the CEO is like definitely half a million, because they gotta milk that shit. So we could average 75K per employee. They have 100 of them. That's already 7.5 mil, which then leaves them 5 million to fuck around with, right? But the thing is, AWS servers are not cheap. To run a game of MapleStory capacity, it's literally at least $100,000 a month, at least. So per year you have 3 servers, about 3 million. Now, or sorry, you have 2 or 3 million left for leeway, right? Yeah, like they're just barely breaking even at this point. There's no bonus for anybody. I'm using enhancement right now at today's um spending power, right, for enhancement. And you guys need to understand enhancement is gonna keep decreasing because as more and more real players quit, enhancement decreases. Back then daily enhancement is 30 billion a day. Right now it's 7 billion, 6 billion a day. Right? It's decreasing very fast. Oh yeah, I forgot to factor in the rent cost for commercial building. They rented one of the more expensive commercial buildings in Abu Dhabi. I don't know how much the rate is, but it's definitely a few hundred K a year, like probably a million a year, I would say. But definitely at least a few hundred K. So like no, now they only have like 1 or 2 million left just for marketing if they want to spend it on marketing, right? Same thing, right? The math checks out. They don't the game is not profitable because you got to factor in all the office expenses, right? I don't know why, but like people in Maplestory N management likes to join these random mass events called Token 69 or Token 420, of token boobies. And each of these tokens is not cheap. It's like literally $5,000 per person. If they send 3 people, that's literally 15K. And they go on these events all the fucking time, and all of this costs money. So now if you factor in all of that, the 1 or 2 million left over, it's gone. Yeah, you're able to send and receive NISOs directly, wallet to wallet. Just add the NISO contract. No, I don't think MSU is a PR move for Nexon. MSU was what it's a land of exile because Nexon wanted to take back Maple Sea because they want to improve Maple Sea. Like people in Nexon headquarters realize Maple Sea has very strong potential because there's actually a lot of Singapore whales. Maple Sea spending a fuck ton of money, especially Maple Story mobile. It's doing really well there. So they want to take that back, and the people in Maple Sea are literally like land of exiles. Um, because they're not fireable. You cannot fire them because they're all like sons of executive. They're basically like pirate software, but better, but better than pirate software. And the best way to like give them jobs and like keep them away from headquarters was to send them to Maple Sea. But the thing is, they like headquarters realized Maple Sea is actually very strong, it's a very good region. They can make a lot of money off of it. So they needed a way to like send these guys to different places. So they came out, all right, what's that crypto shit? Yeah, fuck that. Yeah, let's send them to Maplestory and make them start a crypto project. That'll keep them busy. And that's the story. Like this, you can literally like search this up. I mean, just look up their resume, dude. Like if you look up all these people's resume, you come to the same conclusion. I mean, it's not even Asian ethnicity. Like, you have to have Blizzard with white people. Like same thing. You can't even say Asian. It's just how it is in the entire world. Dude, like Maple Sea is hitting amazing numbers right now. Everybody's excited. Maple Sea just released their latest event. And holy shit, people are excited, man. Like people showed up. They're happy. They're loving the game. The game is reformed. Why is that? I mean, come on, just think about it. I mean, people aren't stupid. Forgot to collect. But yeah, like Maple Sea is like getting a lot more and more players playing Maple Sea now, because it's becoming a better game. Now, guys, if you're in Asia and you find a Maple Sea player, remember to tell them that thanks to us, your game is now better. You should take me out for lunch. Without people like us playing Maplestory N, your Maple Sea will never become good. So always remember to rub that in. Tell that to your friends who play Maple Sea that because of us, the game is better. There's only five left. Is Korea, Global, China, Taiwan, and Maple Sea. That's it. Oh, and Japan. Um, Maple Story, and I think they were responsible for Vietnam Maple Story and Thailand. What happened to those two? I don't know. Figure it out, guys. Think about it. Now Taiwan is still going strong. I mean, the Maple Story and they touch Japan, Taiwan, Thailand, Vietnam, s- and C. Yeah, that's the three servers they touch. Oh, they also touch Korea briefly. They touch Korea, Thailand, Vietnam, and Japan. No, most revenue is Korea. GMS doesn't make that much money, like very little. It's Korea, China, and then GMS probably. I'm not sure yet. You guys gonna need to check the financials yourself. All I noticed like GMS is very little. It's like 5-10% of the entire revenue. But definitely like more than C though. Like GMS makes more than Maple C. That's for sure. And also a friendly reminder. Maplestory N, they did a competition. They did an event, community event, for posting a video about the new heroes, and they're supposed to pick 10 winners. But if they pick 10 winners, I would have won because there was only 10 entries. So they all of a sudden they secretly changed the prize to 3 people, so I didn't win. I mean, this is the management you guys are dealing with. Literally the event rule says 10 winners, only 3 people win. See that, guys? I mean, that's just the shit that you guys, Maple Sea players deal with for like years, and that's why people are celebrating. Celebrating the launch of Maplestory N. People love Maplestory N. Get that shit away from us. Nobody is more passionate about Maplestory N than Maple Sea players. You don't understand like how hyped that Maplestory N is. Now because now that also means a lot of like people who's not aware of the surroundings, actually believe Maplestory is hyped. That's why you have a lot of Asian players in Maplestory N. It's because the original Maple Sea players hyped up Maplestory N. They hyped it up because they know Maple Sea is gonna become better now. That's why they hyped the Maplestory N. But people doesn't know that. People thought Maplestory N is actually gonna be amazing. That's why they start playing it. But it's because those people hyped that shit up because they know the game is gonna be better now. Now Kaito also lost, but like Kaito is supposed to win though. Kaito deserved it honestly, but nope, he didn't get it. He didn't get anything. Unfortunate though, unfortunate. For both me and Kaito. I mean, like, yeah, don't take my word for it, right? Just search it up. Let me share screen. This is Maplestory N. We start scrolling. We're gonna have to keep scrolling, boys. Not this one. It's the one. It's the post before that. See this post. Um, let me put a like on this so I could track later. See this? Mint one of these and then post gameplay 45 seconds gameplay and then add them with these tags and then see this 10 winners, right? 10 winners. You guys seeing this? Now here's the trick though. If you click on this, there's only 10 entries. There's only 10 fucking entries. Literally. One entry, two entry, three entry, four. No, this is not an entry because this is official's video. It's not his video. So again, one, two, three. That's mine. Four, five. This is official three. It doesn't count. Six. This is not an entry because it's not a video. Seven, eight, nine, and then Kaito submitted twice. Doesn't count, right? That's nine. There's literally only 9 entries. So everybody should have win. Do you guys see that? That's the problem. Um, that's the management you we're dealing with. They have no credibility. They can't even hold up their own end of the deal. That whatever they say, it just fart. Just fart comes out of their ass. The event already ended, brother. They already picked the winners. The winners already announced. You gotta check the rules, man. The rules says that it's already ended. It ended like a week ago. I mean, you could enter for fun if you want to make a video. Go ahead. But that's the thing, right? It's when you're in crypto, you just become like this. Like Nexon doesn't do this in a Web 2 game. They only do it. I never seen Nexon did this in a Web 2 game, guys. Like this is not a Nexon issue. It's a crypto issue. That's why I always say, right? It's like don't believe nobody in crypto. Like even the project team, it just doesn't mean anything. It's just fart. No matter which project team tell you anything, just don't take it seriously. Just think of it as fart. Yes, sir. I believe in Inkwell. See, Inkwell doesn't do crypto. He's a decent human being, not in crypto. You just become a shitty person when you're in crypto, man. That includes me. Yeah, I'm not better than you guys. I'm also a shitty person. But the difference between me and them is I could admit it. That's the only difference. Yeah, I don't know about the raffle one to give any ideas because I never participated. It's just though this one is very obvious because nobody wanted to make a video because there isn't that many people playing the game. I'm telling you, like there's 27,000 views on that Twitter announcement, right? 27,000 views. They couldn't even get nine. They couldn't even get 10 entries. And that's really bad, guys. That's actually really bad. They could not get 10 entries. And the price isn't that bad, right? It's you get a mouse pad. It's actually you could sell that for like $20, and they still couldn't get entries. No, I think the problem is the crypto users. The crypto users are so bad. There's no whales on official Discord. Like whether it's the Korean channel, the Chinese channel, or the official English channel, there's no whales there. It's because the free to play pissed off all the whales. Now it's like if you go interact with people in the official Discord, like the whale thinks that you're a disgrace. 'Cause that has nothing to do with the project owners, right? This has everything to do with the community. In general, I don't know. I feel like in general it's still the users. There's a lot of good like there's also a good amount of project owners who really wanted to succeed and they just couldn't succeed because of just the people in crypto in general. Like the problem with a lot of these owners is a lot of project owners are victims themselves. They're not bad people. Like what I mean by victims is during the bull market, a lot of exchanges and news media websites they promise project owners the world, like how much traffic they can get. or how much their token is gonna do well by like advertising with them, by working with them. But the thing is, at the end of the day, they don't care. They're just extracting liquidity from the project owners. Project owners gonna pay them a fuck ton of money to get on their news websites or whatever, and they're gonna get jack shit from traffic. Like what? Like the best example I have is what? Coin Telegraph. That's one example. I think one of the top three biggest newsletters, right, in the space. Another one is what? I think what's the other one? Um, Coinlist. No, I forgot what's their website called. I forgot the website. Somebody give me the website name. I could tell you. But that's the thing, right? Everybody just trying to scam the project owners, and at the time it's like project owners, if they're new to crypto space, they don't know it, and they're gonna waste all their money, especially development money, on like things that doesn't work. Like no, that has no traffic, because it's all bought it. Um, yeah, like, and then you have also like crypto influencers who bots their channel and then try to get sponsorship money from you, and then you actually do sponsor them, and you realize that there's no fucking clicks, but there's like 30,000 views on the channel on the video that they sponsor you. But there's no fucking traffic to the website, literally. But there's 30,000 views. How's that possible? That's because the entire channel is bought it. Like this is just to give you like an example of like why a lot of crypto project owners also become a shitty person, because they're like, okay, well, I got scammed by other scammers. I'm gonna scam my community. So it's like a chain scam. You know, like they got scams. They need their money back. So how are they gonna get their money back? They scam the community. So that's why you guys always get rugged in the first place. It's because the project owners got rugged. I literally see that happen live on one of the crypto game I played 4 years ago. Project owners got scammed, and then they scammed the game, which then I bought the dip and I got scammed. And I know because I was pissed off about getting scammed, so I dig through all the transactions. And I know the project owners got scammed. And they are no, and they're like, oh fuck, well, I lost all my money. I need to recoup a little bit of my money. And what's the best way to do it? Scam the users. And it just run. And everybody scams everybody, right? That's how it works. Yeah, it's a circle scam. It's a scam of circles. And that's what I'm saying, right? The problem is the crypto people, it's the crypto community. It's not the project owners. A lot of project owners are victims. Especially the project owner is new to the space, because everybody promised the world in the crypto space. Like, oh, as long as you have a project or whatever, it's gonna pump. But you don't understand, like a lot of these pumps is like pump and dump. It's like fake pump. Yeah, yeah, I agree. I think there should be consequences. But the thing is, a lot of times when project owners get scammed, it's legal, because the guy can promise you the world is promising you on Telegram. When you sign a contract, the contract has no mentions of you, you know, of no mentions of any promise of anything. All the contract's gonna say is you pay this guy or this news media website an article, and that's it. Or if you sponsor a video, the contract will only say you sponsor this amount of money for a sponsorship video. That's it. Like there's never gonna be a mention about how much traffic you're gonna get to your website or anything like that. And that's what there's like a the market makers, right? Which is the people who pump your coin. There's a collective agreement in the bull market not to dump, is to pump it, because when you pump it not only it lures people like you and I to like get into the crypto space and buy something, it also lures new project owners want to like launch their product. They want to get rich, so they want to become like developers. It lowers those people too, because those people is gonna be like, okay, well, I could get rich quick by launching a product in blockchain, and this hype, this activity, these users, but it's all fake, because people pump the numbers on blockchain data, people pump the numbers, um, on volume, but like everything is fake. You can't just hire an advisor. Advisor is in it for a commission. They don't care. It's like a real estate agent. They're in it for to make a commission, sell you the house. They're not gonna fucking be seriously advising you whether this house is good or not. They just want to make a sale, dude. And how do you even know somebody knows the space or not? A lot of you guys are in the space longer than me, and I feel like not like a lot of you guys doesn't know about the space as much as me. And I'm only being here for like less than a cycle. Right? It's not just like a year thing, right? You just have to know it. Nobody cares about Western tokens. Well, I don't know how much experience you have. I'm just saying a lot of people. All right, right back, guys. Need to change reload the game. Hello, sir. Hello. I'm relogging the game, so give me some time. Yeah, I agree. The learning curve is steep, and you could get scams way too easily. Lose your stuff. It's definitely true. I have 12. I have 12 level 200. Working overtime. Daily bosses. What did I claim on my Dark Knight? Let me check the blockchain. Yep, claimed already. Just gotta claim this character now. Oh man, I think I'm gonna fail. Well, I did all that for 5 floorings. Rip. It has some gear, not everything. Looks like this. Yeah, I need like more armor. Otherwise, everything just one shots me. What do you mean by link skill not applied? Do you have enough available transfers? If you use up 5 transfers a day, you gotta wait for next day. The limit has always been in the game. Even in GMS, like or Korea Maple Story. I don't think they're gonna ever gonna take it out. Now, if they take it out, that would be amazing. Uh, I hope they take it out, but I just don't think they will. If anything, I think they should make like a VIP or a staking system where if you like stake a bunch of NXPC, you unlock more features, and they can make one of the features be like unlimited link skill transfer. Also, you get us like free Legion presets. But brother KP should have bought like 2 days ago. It's too late now. Oh wait, I entered the wrong one. I'm waiting for 50 cents NX PC so I can make some upgrades. Wait, you're fasting last night? You're not gonna eat? Damn, but they're OP. I'm always eating, guys. Oh, I see. Yeah, you're gonna have to plan out your link skill transfer. I don't understand how you used up 5 transfer already. It's only been 2 hours. Man, watching YouTube videos while doing my daily farms makes it a lot easier. Let myself get lost in the endless browsing of videos. Oh yeah, I haven't checked what's the current queen clear right now. Oh, did I not do queen yesterday? Did I miss queen yesterday? Or maybe I just failed it. Oh, I just failed it. Oh damn, 1.2k. Sorry, 8.2k already. 8.2k queen clears. Yeah, the daily Niso's definitely gonna be going down. I think this week's daily Niso's, I mean weekly Niso's for me, it's gonna be a lot less now. They are multiplying, boys. Me? Nah, I don't do dual. I'm not bored, dude. I'm trying to make a minimum wage. I mean, I'm bored, but I still gotta make minimum wage. Partying for a weekly ball doesn't make me minimum wage. It makes me less than minimum wage. Like I gotta protect this minimum wage. My upgrades doesn't pay for itself. I gotta have to work for it. Dude, this like I don't want to be like Amy where if I want to make an upgrade, I had to swipe. I don't want to play that way. I want to make upgrades free to play. That's my enjoyment. I makes I farm hard, and then I make small upgrades. Well, I mean that's the thing about like partying, right? Sometimes you just don't get anything. I mean, just on average, it's the NISO per hour is just not there. But definitely do party 6-man hmag though, hard magnets. That raffle on average is money. You know what? At today's rate, assuming 30-minute clear, right? Assuming you're not like me who fails every time. Uh, Magnus, it's no, this is Magnus. Magnus is what? It's 700k. This is like 700k, right? I think by the end of the, I think by the end of the day, when we reset, this should be like 600, 6%, 600k. That's 600k for 30 minutes, guys. 30 minutes, 600k. That's literally 1 million an hour. So that's why, like, no matter what, you always do hard Magnus party 6-man. But I think we say 600k per hour to allow like one fail, two fail runs, and one success. So you get 3 tries. That's like 600k an hour, which is better than my daily bossing, honestly. Now the question is like passing this. That's the hard part. Getting the right teams. Hopefully tomorrow we can get good teams, and then I could try to clear as many hard magnets as possible, make some money. Hard magnets, yes, on stream time. When I start streaming, that's when we're gonna do it. That's the plan though. But I mean, if shit happens, then I might miss the stream. But if I'm online and streaming, we do hard magnets. Oh shit, one more Zigum. We finished it. We're gonna finish this achievement. One more, one more. Alright, let me go get this achievement real quick. I think that should be the last one. I don't think this is a 10,000 kill normal Zigum. If it does, I'm gonna be real fucking sad. Alright, let's check. Let's see, let's see. Alright, yep, that's the last Zigum. That's the normal Zigum done. What this means is from now on, I will not do normal Zigum ever again. I will be doing easy Zigum. I'm gonna clear out this achievement. And then, this should take me about 2 months probably. Maybe 3 months. No, not 3 months. About 2 months, yeah. It should take me about 2 months. Normal Zigum and easy Zigum. The difference in Niso isn't big. Like there's not much of a difference. So it doesn't matter whether I do normal or easy. So might as well just do them for achievements. So I'm gonna swap over to easy Zigum now. KB, if your main is strong, how strong is your main? My heroes is my Crusader is pretty strong. I could come with you, but there's no way I could solo that thing though. I could do 25% HP. Yeah, you're responsible for the other. Well, actually, no. I already did. I already registered raffle on my Crusader. No, never mind. Never mind, KB. I'm not doing it. You're on your own, KB. I just remember I already registered raffle. You're fucked. You're gonna have to find somebody else. Yeah, but definitely after I finish this Hira achievement, I'm never gonna do Hira again. Because the normal Hira is just like the money isn't there. Just there's too many pro gamers doing Hira. So if you do raffle, and then you do yesterday's Hira, I see Hira. Um, there's 8,000 of them, and it's literally only 50k. It's 50k for I think it's like a 50% chance and then 25% chance. Let me double check. The problem is like Hilda is it takes so long to get to her. It's 50%, yeah, it's 50% win rate on this for 50k, and then on top of that, it's 50%, 25%. Whereas Queen is 50%, 18%, but you get 80k. Is it the same? Let me double check. Let me just do a quick math, guys. Where is Queen? It's 86 times zero point 0.5 times zero point 0.8. Let's do 17%. All right, that's 7k on average per kill. Whereas Hilda, it's 52k times 0.5 times 0.26, 6k. Um, yeah, like Queen and Hilda is like very close. But the problem with Hilda is that you need to enter two maps before you get to Hilda, and she has a reflex. So you like if you can't kill her fast enough, you have to wait out reflex. So like it just takes longer to kill Hilda than Crimson Queen. So I'm gonna skip Hilda after I finish my achievement. But I think for you guys should do it. Because I don't think you guys have that many bossing characters like me. I just have way too many bossing characters, so I'm trying to save some time. Especially with NXPZ being so fucking cheap. Like, if I could get away with doing less, I will. Oh man, I'm dead. I can't get in there. Nah, I don't do Balog either. Fuck Balog. Well, I try to do Balog like twice a week or 3 times a week because I need to do Balog achievements. I'm getting there though. I'm getting there slowly. Okay, you have to do there's a special achievement for doing Balog on the same character 100 times. So that's why I only do Balog on one character, so I could stack that. He XD boys. I'm telling you guys, I'm gonna be like the top 100 player in achievement ranking. And when they release achievement, I'm gonna be top 100. I'm putting money on this. You get nothing for achievement. It's just a flex. I could flex on people. So I'm currently silver. Wait, wrong one. See, I'm currently silver, right? If I get to gold, um, it's 20k, but then I could flex on people. Thank you, Mr. Benchino. No, Bichino for the sub. Appreciate it. Welcome to Water. Thank you for the subscription. So there's a skill called Maple Crest. So if you use it, right, this thing pops out. See that? Now the silver is not as big, but if you get this thing like high to like gold, like platinum or gold, it gets massive. And it's just like a show off, it just shows who has autism. Like if you have autism in this fucking game and you have achievements, like you need help. So I need to let people know that I need help. This is my cry for help. So I get achievement help. That's the joke though. That's the joke about it. Achievement is account wide, brother. But certain achievements has restrictions. So like the ball log one is you gotta do 100 ball logs in one account, one character. Uh, like the same thing with Ghost Park as well. But there's a way to cheat this. Is if you pay an Indonesian to do ball log 99 times, and then you buy his character with 99 times, and you do the last one, it counts as well. So that's the best pain free to do it. 99 bottles from Indonesians. But that's not gonna be meta at all unless they make ranking like achievement ranking has some kind of reward system. Like nobody's gonna ever want to pay for that. But if they do make a ranking achievement ranking with some kind of incentive, and whales are like competing each other for achievements, like the best money maker for Indonesians at that point would be like have like 60 characters in one account, and all you do is just fucking bottle on all 60 characters. Do that 100 days straight. No, 99 days straight, and it's fucking sell it to whales. I don't know if anybody will do it though. It'd be pretty funny though to see how much whales will be willing to pay for it. Yeah, like Web2 Maplestory has an achievement ranking on all servers. And there's some whales actually do care about achievements. They flex that. Like trying to get to top 10. Like that's the goal because they want to be the fun page of the website. No, I don't do chaos. Chaos is a waste of time. The only people who should do chaos is if you could one shot that thing. If you cannot one shot chaos, don't do it. That's how you know when the server is fucked. Like the clown doesn't show up. Yeah, the quality of the server has been going down lately. When it's like that, it's like super difficult to do Zakum. Chaos Zakum, that is. I'm sad that they're not gonna give us Canada, North America server. I was looking forward to it. Not anymore though. Yeah, we gotta have to we gotta believe in Inkwell is gonna save us. Do you believe in Inkwell is coming, KB? I believe in him. Oh, really? That's good to know. I would have used that thing. It's a good thing that you used it and tell me, 'cause I would have I would have not known about it. Well, I'm out of potions. Gotta buy more potions. No, Monster Park is per account, per server, per server. You're gonna have to like move to a different server if you want to do Monster Park. Monster Park, no, it's not worth it. But if that's your main for like the next couple years, it's worth it to do it for the title. But if you're not playing that shit, in the future for like the next 2 or 3 years, then it's not worth it. It's all about perspectives. Yeah, so far all the claims on my character has been good. Um, 3 days, 400K or so. That's really good. Right on average. We'll see what happens at the end of the week though, when we do the count. Later, dude. Have a good one. I should send you guys an ad. I haven't done so since forever. Need the ad revenue. Yeah, 2.5 million is like the max price. Anything above that is just not worth it. Just wait it out, brother. Just wait it out. Just be patient. You have multiple times available to buy at that price. Like, what VSET came like a couple days ago on Sunday, it was literally there. Yeah, you just missed the Sunday special. All right, insert ad. Yes, what will be is correct. Is always the one you prefer playing. I mean, nobody's playing this game for earn right now. You gotta play this game for fun. This game's earn is way too low for new players coming in right now. So you gotta have to play a class you like. You're in here for the long run. What is iron arrow? No, I use snipe. I don't use iron arrow. I use snipe. Wait, did I do the right Zigum? Okay, yeah. I don't even remember what Zigum I did. This is so like I'm on autopilot right now. All right, 19 minutes, entire boss run. Good stuff. All right, time to do Shade. Mr. Shade. What do you mean by buff EXP? I'm not sure what that means. What do you mean by what do you mean by flower buff? Are you talking about like the atmosphere buff, like the map buff? Somebody have to use it though. Zigum EXP? Are you talking about like the EOD video? That's a fake video. EXP buff coupon doesn't work on Zigum arms. It doesn't work. You mean the dimension invasion? You can check that. Dimension invasion is still 5. The other dimension is 5. This is 5. They're all 5. Isn't it? It's always 1.7. No, 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 no. It's 1.7. It's just that just certain days it's gonna be 1. That's normal. They haven't changed it. It's always 1.7. You gotta look at the recovery. No, it's 1.7, brother. Like, every 10 days, it's 17. That means there's 3 days, you're gonna have 1. Every 10 days, there's only 3 days. Man, I hate it when he does the V flag and I'm in the middle of my burst. Like toxic ass one Leon. I actually haven't buy actually no, I have one Leon cape on my ult. I think that's the only one Leon piece I have. Dude, what Leon said on the NFT collection is actually like money, dude. I mean, it's actually like efficient. Get 5 stats, get those points in, easy. If you use it on level 199, you get an entire level. You get the entire EXP of a level. So if you use it at 99%, you're gonna become 200 and like 50%, something like that. If you use it at 0%, then you just get the level. All right, we'll do one more and I'm out. Hitting that consistent less than 20 minutes. I definitely AFK like 2 minutes in the beginning, so this is really fast, bro. Good money, good money. This is how I make my fortune. But if you're poor, no equipment. If you're rich, buy Absolap, 4 piece Absolap, and then CRA set. Yeah, I gotta tell him the truth, man. We can't have him buy one Leon and get fucked. Butler's money is hard to come by. What is reactive ping overlay? I'm not sure what you mean. I have a chat overlay. I have no idea, man. But why do I need the overlay for? I'm confused. Uh, we'll figure it out. That's right. I'm not big enough to be a VTuber. I'm less than a small fry. I'm smaller than a small fry, dude. Listen, if we get a couple hundred viewers, actually no, if we could maintain 100 viewers, we'll think about it. That could be an upgrade. For now, let's just be happy with what we got. EXD. On average, I made like 50 cents a stream, so I don't want to put in more effort. Only putting as much effort as I get paid in. Come here for the toxicity, for toxic. Yeah, I'd rather go look at an Asian woman. All right, this is the last boss. The voice changer, the software is gonna crash one day, and then you're gonna hear the real voice, and it's just not worth it. If I want to do voice changer, I'd rather just make videos like EOD, make fake ones. That would have been way better. All right, this is it, boys. It's getting late. It's time for me to slack off. Um, we'll do this again tomorrow, guys. It's been a wild night. We'll collect a lot of raffles, make some money, Have a good one. Thanks for the support, guys. Enjoy your day. Bye.